have our brassicas planted. Brassicas are some of my favorite vegetables, so I'm really excited about our spring garden. And here we have broccoli, cauliflower, cabbage, onions, obviously not a brassica, but still a good spring vegetable. We have some strawberries and Swiss chard in this bed. Over here are more brassicas, purple bok choy, broccoli, onions, collard greens, different stuff. Overall, yeah, similar. Greens, bok choy, onions, lettuce. We have some radishes coming up over there. And where you see the bamboo, we have snap peas, which are now finally starting to show themselves. Felt like they took a little time, which is fine, but it's nice to see them up here. This one's the first bed we planted, so it has some pretty purple cabbages in it. You got to see them.
Looking beautiful.
So gorgeous. The persimmon is just starting to bud out, but it is exciting to us because we just put it in the ground last year. It's so young. It's a Nikita's Gift persimmon, which is a cross between our American persimmon and the Asian persimmon. Last year we had a Three Sisters garden here, but it's kind of in like the woodland garden vibe, so we want to kind of transition it to perennial plants. And we have a blackberry, we have this yarrow, hyssop. Here's a 9-bark. It's already starting to show why it's called a 9-bark, so come near if you like. You can see these strips of bark peeling off in this beautiful kind of like curly Q manner. And 9-bark is our native shrub that's called 9-bark because the bark just peels off. It seems like there are 9 barks down there. Like a cat, 9 lives, you know.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful.
What's down here?
This is our pawpaw and friends. Here's our pawpaw, which had some trauma last year. Its central leader got hugely damaged by what we don't know. And I'm really happy to see it bouncing back. You know, pawpaws are notoriously delicate in their youth and take a long time to get established. So we want to make sure we curate a nice environment for this pawpaw. Around here, we also have comfrey, ramps. This is like a native orchid, like a woodland understory orchid. Here's another trailing berry. This one is a black raspberry. And we haven't really found the right situation for it until this year when we got this trellis, and it looks healthier than ever. I'm so excited, and I hope we get black raspberries. Here on the ground, you know, I'm not sure how well you can see in the spring scoop, but we have another pawpaw right here, ramps and strawberries around the ground. Here's comfrey at the bottom of the trellis. Another lingonberry. This is witch hazel. Around the bottom, we have Pennsylvania sedge and some tiny aquilejas. And you can see another bleeding heart and some trillium coming up here in the corner. We skipped over another brassica bed back there, which is mostly onions and cabbages, and I think a couple broccolis. We have strawberries here in this bed, which we're going to cover so that the squirrels don't get a bunch of them this year. Yeah, so this is a plum with 4 different varieties grafted onto the same rootstock. It's been well beloved by pollinators. The blossoms and the different colored blossoms and foliage are kind of pretty. And behind you, we have a really nice trillium. Yeah, an elegant moment. This apple tree has grown a lot since it went in the ground. It was a tiny little thing, and it grew really tall, and we did some nice effective pruning late in the winter, and it's about to leaf out, and who knows? Apples. Could be tasty, yeah. Who loves apples? Raise your hand. Asparagus. Yeah, we ordered some asparagus online. I don't want to call out the people, but yeah, where's our asparagus head go?
We have this wild elderberry along with some bleeding hearts down here. Along this side, we have a few things. We have strawberries, we have our blueberries. Going up this side, we have alliums in here, we have thyme. I think there's a lovage in here. I haven't seen it come up yet. There's lavender. Who knows if that's gonna come back. There's self-heal. There's witch hazel. There's anise hyssop. There's also another blueberry up here. And continuing up is cardoon, sage. There's monarda. And there's more aquilegia as it goes into the shady part of the yard.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? My name's Abby. This is Yarrow City Gardens, and we're going to show you what's going on the last day of March in our garden. Come along. We just finished distributing our fresh wood chips from our wood chips pile that we got on Chip Drop. So, you know, that's like a real marker of the spring garden getting ready to get going. And we have some things that are small but showing some mighty signs of life. One is this currant right here, which is looking nice. About to put out some flowers that we'll probably remove from the currant bush so that it can really establish itself and grow, but it still is precious. We also have a little bleeding heart starting to send out its little bleeding heart shaped flowers, and some oregano here spreading down at the bottom. We also have trillium coming up around this bed. This one looks nice. And monarda is spreading around in the backdrop. Oh, there's another trillium that popped up over here.
Ooh,
Here at the edge.
cute.
Very cute.
The toad shade is a reliable upper. Ready?
Right there, you got it, yeah. It's hiding amongst the monarda, yeah.
Easy to get lost.
And here among the house, we have a nice sedum
Yeah.
that's also starting to put out some flowers. A bunch of aquilegia that love this nice shady spot.
We have some ferns in there as well. That's a mountain mint, and aquilegia is the first to rear its head.
Yeah, there's another bleeding heart, and then a blackberry over there, trailing blackberry.
Awesome.
This over here is our bush cherry, our Nanking cherry, and it's just come out of flower. So the last couple of weeks it was covered with really pretty bush cherry blossoms. And now we're hoping that our
Ava, stop being mean.
yeah.
Ava, come on.
All right, let's move on from this section, but the bush cherry is very nice. Here's a blackberry. You know, this hopefully will be giving us some blackberries this year. If so, it would be our first year, but it's really honestly multiplied many times and gotten so strong since last year. So I'm feeling hopeful about the blackberry. Got to pull up clover anywhere you see it. A perennial task, as relevant on the last day of March as ever.
Awesome. Look, the crocuses look fine. They're growing well.
The rattlesnake master too, nice, sharp, powdery white-ish new growth.
We also have the Carolina allspice leafing out.
The elder is really so happy that it's spring, much like the rest of us. And the comfrey down at its bottom is starting to show itself.
Doing well.
And then this kinnick over here has really like spread out and kind of taken, like staked out its corner over the winter and autumn. So that's looking really nice.
I think so too.
And of course we have a bunch of yarrow happy to come up, almost ready to flower. Do you see this tiny little flower bud? So
I didn't realize they flowered so fast.
you know, some of them do. And then they'll probably keep going for a long time. We have some nice daffodils, not a native plant, but they look really cheerful and are a nice sign of spring. And also the bulbs apparently deter rodents. We put some in a spot where we used to have a rodent problem and they have been gone. So let's keep our fingers crossed that that is true and works. But if not, they look nice. Um,
We have aronia berry.
just looking like it's ready to bust.
Right?
You see?
Yep,
So
it's going to
cute.
flower.
hmm
Looking beautiful.
Yeah, the fig is also starting to bud out right behind you. I don't know if you want to go see some of those nice swollen buds. Oh my gosh. These figs are still on here from last year. These mummified tiny baby figs that we really probably should have taken off long ago.
That's funny.
So funny. Husks of their former selves.
We also have trilliums up here too on the north side of the fig. Have come free. What's this?
Oh, that's not the Dutchman's breeches, but it's another spring ephemeral. I forget what it is.
Okay.
Not a very good garden tour.
Right?
Just
We
kidding.
forget some of the names, but that's fine.
Yeah,
We also have lovage coming up in here too,
nice.
with Siberian wallflower and strawberries. Pretty cool. We have empty spots here to fill out. We have some hollyhocks, cardiums, more echinacea, and
The Eryngium, or quote unquote sea holly,
sea holly.
another spiky bloom.
Yeah, what do you have here?
Here we have another blackberry with some strawberries as the ground cover. We have more crocuses and another aqualegia over there in the corner.
We also
And
have Egyptian walking onions as well in there.
and cardinal flower just starting to rear its pretty head
Popping up through
the leaf litter, yeah. And over here, gosh, a truly exalted aqualegia, just growing green and loving spring life with some more strawberry ground cover, walking onions, some echinacea popping up over there, a couple of them.
Echinaceas on the corners. It's cardinal flower at the end. I think that is what you call it, Coper's root, strawberries. Lots of goodies in here. For real, for real. Yep, it's officially spring in the garden. It's officially our favorite time. Hi. Hi, Abby.
Hey.
Enjoying the garden. It's been raining all weekend and it looks fabulous. Let's check out what's under these mesh. We're gonna check on them, see if they did well over the weekend. We didn't check on them, we were away. Shout out to grandma, rest in peace, I love you, girl. And we're back home doing what grandma would have loved for us to do, which is head to the garden and do some tending. So we're gonna remove all this mesh and check on our plants. Awesome.
Oh yeah, cilantro's getting going, thank goodness.
We need some BT, but all in all, looking pretty healthy.
Got some alliums or something coming up over here.
Yeah, I think it was garlic we plant around there. Alliums.
Looks like garlic. All right. But
Stuff are growing. Nice. What's under here? Beautiful.
okay, radishes. That's transformed a lot in a few days.
Yeah. Beautiful. We did get a lot of rain.
Get off the clock.
Let's see
Get
what's.
the things grow.
You know what occurred to me? Do we have round beds? Because that's what grandma used to have. You never know.
You never told me that, yeah.
Yeah. She like a nice round bed that she can walk around.
Sensible. A sensible woman.
Looks good. Me too. Geraniums. It's so fun to see the stuff come up. Spring has sprung.
So what's going on over here?
Over here, or blueberries flowering for the first time. Took us 2 years to get here, but we appreciate it. And the funny thing is, the one that is right beside it is flowering at the same time, which is good for cross pollination. It's gonna be so much more effective. We didn't plan it, but we're happy it worked out to be that way. God, look here. Look at these little ones.
So cute.
It's so pretty. Nature is so fun and beautiful and diverse. And I think Houston is waking up, so.
Look at this mushroom cup. It's fungi.
Oh,
They came up over the weekend and it's full of water. Yeah, some insects have probably enjoyed some fresh mushroom water from that.
Fresh mushroom water, yum.
Talk about mushroom coffee, am I right?
It's a bloom.
It's a happy aqualegia. Look at that yellow green growth.
And it stayed like evergreen all winter, right?
Yeah, that one made it through the winter.
This one made it through. Look on the queen bumblebee behind it. Yeah.
Yes.
What's in the package?
Ask Fedco, the best worker-owned, Maine-based source of seeds and plants that I know of. Shout out to worker-owned business. Shout out to we'll be in a situation of justice. Okay, purple passion asparagus, 25 crowns.
Oh, that's a lot of crowns.
That's a lot of crowns.
You're gonna put them on.
Well, we had discussed maybe behind the apple, right?
We should put some
Soak them first.
boy.
Wow. And the next one, rhubarb, 1 crown. Beautiful. It looks like it's been in the darkness because that's what makes the stem so pink and big.
So we should plant it and then still cover it with a bucket.
Probably, yeah. Whatever you can, yeah.
But you can't come outside.
No.
You gotta leave the birds alone.
Yeah.
Gotta let wildlife be free. Little invasive species. A lot of gravel. Okay. We can try something now.
I need more of this to break down.
You have a friend trying to say hi to you.
Hello, bee. I let bees, bumblebees in people's house today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got it out, but we're just sitting there wanting to be like
What's up, folks? Welcome to Yarrow City Forest Garden. I'm Natty, and today I'm going to take you on a tour to look at some of our native shrubs that are flowering. Well, I shouldn't say a lot because there are like 3 that are flowering. So I'm going to take you and show you them and talk about how effective they are for our local ecology.
something generous, and then if we don't have enough space, then we move them less. But some of them are dwarfs that can go in small. I brought these here to take off the sticker. Although I guess we know we're not allowed to go that way. Great. We don't have to plant them all out if it's too many.
Yeah, we'll have to plant all of them in.
Put some of the granular in the hole.
Yeah. Yeah, so far. Mm-mm. too. The bugs them look good too. Yeah, dig up all of this one.
What?
This spider just been hanging out with me. It dropped down, hang down with the proper my web off me. I look right in my eyes. It's like looking at me. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? Well, I guess we'll be walking around the garden together. This spider won't leave me alone. When were they so? Like, seriously. After 3 years.
It's official. Cute. So it's like, doesn't mash up against the bottom of a rough basket. So that's the bed upon which we can put our little strawberries. Oh no, it looks pretty compromised. I wouldn't.
I don't even care. I don't care if it's compromised. I'm gonna eat.
That looks good.
Mm-mm. Wow. It's good. It's getting there. I think we have more borers in here.
Yeah, looks like it hung with that sap shit coming out. Pressure inclination.
Welcome to our backyard garden. Let's take a tour. Coming through the archway on either side, we have the peach tree guild that's growing quite nicely. It has a bit of peach leaf curl, but we've been trying to stay on top of it. Below it, the plants, supporting plants are doing so well. The Yarrow, of course, is doing well, but we added some few things to the bed. We have lovage in here. We have little blue stem. We have aquilegia. Strawberries, they're coming in. They're feeding the squirrels, which we intended for them to do. These are trap crop strawberries. Sometimes we find some good ones for ourselves. Very lovely. Under our peach tree go, we have a few violets. I just added zinnias today. We have more yarrow over here. Here we have a log. Oh, that's echinacea. We have our daffodils going into dormancy. Or yarrow trying to bully everything. And or I think this is anise hyssop. It's going good. Awesome. Oops. On this side of the arch, we have raspberries coming in toward us. They're pretty loaded now, so we threw netting over it so we can have some raspberries for ourselves. And welcome to our sun trap garden. This section of the garden is where we get most of our annual production done. We're on that side. We have some greens that are going out. And then we're going to be adding tomatoes to this bed. We also have some lettuce still going. Tons of lettuce. We have edamame planted in here. Collards, beets, the works. We have borage growing in there. Great support of tomato plants, especially. It repels the tomato horn worm. So that's a must have with our tomatoes. In this middle here we have our strawberries taking over. Tons of strawberries. If you look, oh my gosh, we should start
Be harvesting and not filming right now.
So tons of strawberries coming in here. I planted some beans to run on this trellis. So I doubt that's going to happen because the slugs ate it all. But we really love this bed. It's producing a lot. There's Egyptian walking onions in here as well. Over here we have some more brassica, some cabbages. There's broccolis in here as well, with some beets. We have a huge anise hyssop over here, looking beautiful. Come check out our semicircle bed, circle bed. Over here we have a similar theme going out, cabbages at the edges and the heading brassicas down the mid vein here. I also have radishes in here that are super leaf dominant because I sprayed it with seaweed. Over here we have our peas, our summer peas coming in. Below the peas there are actually a ton of beets that are coming in finally. I did direct sow a lot of beets down here. Finally coming through. Behind our peas, if you want to check out this beautiful pea flower, it's very pretty. My hand's pretty dirty, but don't mind that. My hand stays dirty so she can eat green beans or peas or whatever this is.
What do you got at the bottom?
What we got at the bottom, similar thing. The heading, I think these are some cauliflowers going through the middle. We have cabbages towards the end and kale as well. And we have carrots in the middle. Oops. And I almost stepped on or sorrel. This is a Jamaica red. That's a Jamaica red. That's a Jamaica red. Over here we have our favorite new little fruit tree. This is our Nikita's gift persimmon. It's growing lovely. Really vigorous. I think it likes the spot. There's another circle bed behind you. I've been harvesting some of the bok choy along the edges here because we're going to be making these beds on the outer edges here, the tomato beds. It gets more air circulations off the fence.
Watch the lettuce.
Watch the lettuce.
You're in the middle of it right now.
Yeah. So we're gonna grow some tomatoes in here, just making some room. Down the mid vein here, I think we have more heading stuff. Ooh, checking out the lettuce. We're very blessed to have a lot of spring greens. Over here we have some more greens. I think we have broccoli in the middle. This is a cabbage collard. It's looking beautiful. Look at this bed that we just cleared out and planted up with cukes. Some cukes and friends and sprints. We have asparagus growing through this bed. And we also have cucumbers that we just planted. There's a lot of self-seeded calendula that's popped up in this bed, and we've taken them and planted them around the yard. On the other side, we have marigolds planted there with companions for cukes. There's also dill in here. There's this dill. So this should be growing nicely here. Yeah, I can't wait to have cukes picked up here, plums picking from here. Should be great. Let's go to the back. Around here is more of our like woodland garden that we're trying to establish. You're passing over there. I think that's blue vervain. Is it, or is it Joe Pye weed? No, it's Joe Pye weed. Over here is another annual bed that we have. We have cabbages at the edges. We have red dragon cabbages. That's the name of it.
That's right.
Purple dragon or red dragon? I don't remember. Some dragon.
Red dragon cabbage.
And then
some nice cilantro in here, which we got to start harvesting and maybe let some of it see the light a little more.
Yep. So that's some cilantro. Everything's looking good. We have some, I think that's nasturtium at the back there, doing well. Everything's looking nice so far in the annual garden. We can't wait to see how much food we're able to produce out of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beds.
Let's see how much food we can harvest out of this yard. Stay tuned. If you are not subscribed to our channel yet, please subscribe so that you can stay tuned and watch our progress throughout the summer. Happy growing.
Yes, it did. Oh, the mustard one. It's cute. What did people thin them out? Let us know in the comments. We can pickle some.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So looking nice.
Hmm?
They're looking nice. Here you go.
No man.
Yeah,
Here
man.
you go. Mm-hmm. Sweet. Yeah, sweet.
Really nice. Mm-hmm.
Nice sweeties.
Mm-hmm. Let's take it back here.
Yeah. You see the one that plants these squirrels end up being the best ones. Hmm?
Yeah. We're gonna have to rethink which ones we do and don't cover.
Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Probably cover this back up. It seems like it's getting nasty. Some zombies in here.
Look what it is going to go to prison.
Like
Yeah, they sound terrible.
those
Oh, no.
birds, whatever they are.
Hmm?
You mean those birds? come eat them with me. Is it rolling? Okay, come.
I wouldn't tell them no. May I take off all everything?
Really?
Free the things them man.
The what? The birds?
Bugs.
The squirrels?
The wasps.
Come here.
That are trapped on the here. Come here, Wa. Watch it. Give me one for it.
Oh, dang. These ones are looking super deeply pigmented. Really? Good.
Taste it? It's sweet?
Really good. Tangy and sweet, like raspberry.
Tastes better than the strawberry though.
Yep. Look at that. They smell good. They smell very mushroomy.
I can smell it from here. Perfect. Oh, it looks pretty. To me, you only pick your ripest one. Watch ya. Must tell them I tell you one another. Oh,
Oh my god, no, look at ones.
eh? No, sir. Let me take him.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Not at the top of like the list of Rastafari, you know.
I am vegan.
It's not gonna be Ras Abbey.
You're halfway there.
Where to Ethiopia?
You're vegan.
Oh, I'm a vegan.
Yeah, Rasta man, good Rasta. That's some Rasta me see I eat some sitting. When they say thou shall not, then them button out. Thou shall not. So,
I don't know what to say about that.
not to dread to be Rasta. My foot a
So you have
country,
to
so
vegan?
me there. Eh?
So you have to be vegan?
Take out all of them.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Here you go. Hi.
Here, take it. I'm worried someone might find it.
I don't know.
Red currant taste tests right here in the garden. Okay, first of all, look at how beautiful this is. I wish I could hold it up to the light. But we're in the shadow because it's the evening. So pretty. It's very tart.
Astringent.
Mm-hmm. A little bit astringent, but mostly just tart. Big seeds, nice. Tastes healthy.
Hey, welcome to the front yard garden. This is our hedge, privacy hedge, aka our front yard food forest. And behind me is our huge Nanking cherry shrub. And along with our Nanking cherry, we have some great supporting cast, if I say so myself. This is Narrow Leaf Mountain Mint, one of our native mints, and it's so aromatic, very herbal, very good. Behind there, speaking of herbal, we have anise hyssop growing along the fence, and then behind the anise hyssop we have butterfly milkweed. Over here beside the mountain mint is little blue stem. We
Very
put
little.
that in last year. It's little.
I need to come closer to the corner. We'll see.
Here we have crocus that's gone into dormancy, but beside the crocus we have a coreopsis. I think this is American Dream coreopsis.
That's right.
It's looking beautiful. Over here, I think this is a blue mist flower. We have some Joe Pye weed here. Give some height to this hedge. We have a Jamaican sorrel, and behind the Jamaican sorrel is a marshmallow. That's looking very nice. It's now learning how to grow well with its partners, if I say so myself. That is wild geranium. It went to flower, it's gone to seed. So another wonderful woodland plant. Here we have some blackberries, which is a hedge fail. I wanted something that was tasty up front, but I don't think this is the best place for our blackberry. So we'll be taking that out next year. But behind our blackberry we have some cool plants. We have some more Joe Pye weed, and we have echinacea. Even though our blackberry is going to be here temporarily, it's still loaded and we'll be able to harvest a lot of food from it. We just added some rudbeckia, black-eyed Susans. This is garlic, chives, and what are these called again?
Coxcomb, I think
These
people
little
call them.
coxcombs,
Some
and
annual.
placeholders until we find the better native plant to fill the spot. Over here we have Lobelia tupa. Beautiful. I'm gonna get some of the chips off it so I can breathe a little. Oh, that's not Lobelia tupa.
The next one is,
I think this is Maryland golden aster.
Oh, cool.
Maryland golden aster, and this is Lobelia tupa. Behind the Lobelia tupa is one of my favorites, is the rattlesnake master. It's so architectural. It's such a nice texture in the garden. As you look over on the other leaves and other foliage, it's just a standout in the garden. We have started to build out the mass here. This rattlesnake master, we're now trying to build out more plants, so we're trying to add mass. So we added another patch of rattlesnake master to its left, and then there's more mountain mint behind there. Oh, did you see our Monarch Way Station sign? Yes, we have milkweeds for the monarchs. Cool stuff. And they're flowering actually. Speaking of native shrub, look at this bad boy behind me. This is our wild American elderberry, and it's in flower right now. Smells great. Look at this. So amazing. Covered with lady beetles, covered in praying mantises, and such a great architectural plant in the front yard. That's one of the great opportunities that this trip gave us, was to create a food forest that's not only serves us but our community and wildlife as well, but also serving function as a beauty, as a function in this space, and also being an advertisement to the community that native food forests are cool and they can create abundance around you. And I think having different textures, having different plants, a wide variety of just creates a beautiful cast when you come in. It's a beautiful picture, and yeah, it's great. So stay tuned.
And just like that, we have our first ever blueberries. Right, blueberries. Beautiful. This is the Rika. So Rika is the first to go to fruit because it has the first maturing fruit. That's nice. This is our first time harvesting ripe blueberries.
Oh my gosh.
Here you go.
You have to taste one too.
Better than
Still
store-bought.
pretty
It's tangy. Woo!
I think it's got a little more time, but soft.
Mercy.
Not quite ready, but good. Kinda.
I think I think that's the most honest opinion we could have ever given. It's quite tart, so it's not really sweet, but
It can't be fully ripe. Thick neck. This is a blackberry tasting for our first Triple Crown blackberry. It's pretty good. The first fruit off a plant is never super sweet. This one is a little tangy. Hey babe, I'm doing a blackberry review. Yeah, it's delicious. It's not super sweet, but it's very complex flavor, delicious. 10 out of 10. Can't wait for the next one. The flavor will definitely develop in the days and years to come. So I'm looking forward to it.
when you smiling. Come on. Tomorrow, I'm going to look sweet. Yeah? Are you coming to hang out? Oh my god, you're so mean.
I think you're right. I don't think she knows front from back which way to turn.
big neck. Hey, what's up, Yarrow City fam? I'm in the front yard and today I'm going to take you on a tour of the whole garden. Starting in the front yard, to my left here we have our fig tree guild. This Italian black fig, it has a supporting cast of native wildflowers and a native shrub. We have yarrow, bergamot, we have butterfly milkweed, a rudbeckia that I just stood on. We have sweet woodruff behind there as a ground cover closer to the shady part. And here our shrub layer we have aronia berry. This is a beautiful berry. The foliage is beautiful in autumn and the berries are nutritious for our birds. In this fig tree guild we also have native grasses like the little blue stem here, and we also have purple love grass. So just mixing up the textures in the front yard. To the left over in this corner we have the cardoons, which is probably everyone's favorite flower of our yard.
Human and non-human.
Down here we have some more cardoons looking beautiful. The foliage is just big fern-like macro foliage. And here we have some hollyhocks going to seed. Wonderful. And at the feet of the hollyhocks we have sea holly. Coming down the path we have a variegated foliage sage and a phlox that we recently deadheaded, a zinnia. This is black-eyed Susans and some liatris. So we're back around the front. We have some liatris growing with different cultivars of echinacea. Looking beautiful. This is Cheyenne Spirit. Let's check out what's going on this side. This is like a food forest privacy hedge. Similar to the fig tree guild, over here we have a beautiful elderberry. This is the wild elderberry and it's growing with supportive cast of native plants. We have a native bearberry here growing as a ground cover layer. We have this beautiful American beautyberry, beautiful shrub layer here. We have herbs throughout the garden. We have lavender and rosemary. We also have more native wildflowers. We have great blue lobelia, and this is a prairie coneflower. We have some more regular coneflower with some calendula. We should deadhead those. We have some swamp milkweed here with some more yarrow and some more native grasses. Amazing. So this is our privacy hedge, but it also has a stacking function of providing us and wildlife food. Here our beautiful elderberry is shading some more herbs down here with sage. We also have more wildflowers. This is Ohio spiderwort. Come through here, we have more echinacea. We have a fern behind there, I forget which one. Sedums. We also have a comfrey around there. We chop and drop that, and it has some mushrooms under there. So coming down this flank, we have this beautiful native shrub or small tree called the Carolina allspice. It has a beautiful ancient looking flower
Speaking of ancient looking flowers, we have this yucca. What's this? The
Syringium
rattlesnake
yuccifolium.
master. Looking gorgeous. We really love these blooms. So do the butterflies, wasps, all pollinators, bees, flies. I've seen them all on it. Behind there we have our swamp milkweed growing with our Jamaican sorrel, and that is how we kind of drop annuals in the system. There's also on that other side some more echinacea, joe pye weed. There's cobra's root around there, licorice. You know, you get the point. There's a lot of biodiversity in this stretch, and a lot of food too. Here we have another berry producer. This is a thornless blackberry that we should net soon. Here is our beautiful coreopsis. And a thing that I want to note about this area, we have sedums in here, we have annuals in here, sedges, and there are also spring ephemerals that have come up and gone back. So this stretch is really packed with biodiversity. We also inoculated the wood chips with wine cap mushroom spawn. This is our beautiful Nanking cherry. It's looking so great. We have its pollinator with it. It's pear pollinator, but it's not as far as glorious as this one here. Behind the Nanking cherry, you see another shrub there. That's marshmallow. Here is the shadiest part of our yard, and still we have lots of blooms coming. We have more monarda. At the feet of the monarda, we have a Siberian wallflower. Here we have some late summer bloomers. This is great blue lobelia. Here we have some anise hyssop. We're with some Solomon seal. This is the columbine, wild columbine, and more anise hyssop. I think that is blue cap, Eurasian blue cap. Some herbs growing on the ground floor, that is oregano. We have some dicentra about to go into dormancy. And we also have like fruit producing bushes. This is our currants. We have 2 currants growing here with more Solomon seal, and then we have a plethora of spring ephemerals throughout this bed. Same with at the back here, we have some shade-loving plants, ground covers like this. So the back here is really more shady. So we had added some ferns in here. We have aquilegia growing in here, and then we also have this ground cover of the wild ginger. Thank you, Abby. Wild ginger growing through here with I think there's blue cohosh also in here, violets, mountain mint, the works. Here we have 2 beds that were previously annual production beds that we're trying to turn into perennial beds, but so we're still feeling out the design. But in this bed beside me to the right here, we have some thornless blackberries. We have cardinal flower, strawberries growing through here. We have some peppers growing in here, some thyme. Over on this side we have some Jamaican sorrel. So this hopefully will splay over on that side of the garden. In the front here we added 2 tomatoes and some peppers, and here we have some self-seeded borage. In this bed we have some tomatoes. They're doing well. At the feet of the tomatoes we have some onions. We have also basil and some peppers towards the end here. Around here we have some chives, echinacea, peppers, more cardinal flower. Here we got a phlox over there. More strawberries, nasturtiums, a host of plants. Pretty phlox. So gorgeous. Come check out what's growing on this side with me. In containers we have some peppers, some annuals. We have some self-seeded tomatoes and nasturtiums. We're pretty excited about our prairie dock finally flowering. We have more prairie dock coming down the line. And here we have a native rose, being beautiful, very potent medicine. Ooh, I think we're about to get a bloom. Prairie dock. We're so excited about this. Down here we have more monarda. In this beautiful pot here we have the sweet fern. It's so pretty. It forms dense colonies. That's why we don't have it in the ground. But it's such a joy to pass by and smell. In this pot we have a struggling goji berry. Here's the struggling goji. Down here is the main production container garden zone. We have few bags of sorrel along with a couple bags of peppers. After the peppers you find we have a row of turmeric growing. Beautiful turmeric started from our harvest from last year. On this side we have ginger growing. A couple bags of ginger growing. Down here we have mint growing in a bag. And these are sunchokes that we didn't harvest last year that came back. No, you're good.
Here we have a Nanking cherry. It has yet to fruit, but it provides us some nice privacy from cars that are coming up the road. And it is in community here with a narrow-leafed mountain mint, which is just starting to flower. Those flowers super beloved by native pollinators. Also, anise hyssop is right next door. After you check out the mountain mint, there's the anise hyssop. And behind that, a basket flower, which we just put in. It's just starting to flower, but I think it's going to look dreamy with this anise hyssop and the white mountain mint. Here behind the Nanking cherry, we have this coreopsis here on the ground. We have this blackberry, which is mostly food for the birds. We don't get very many of those berries. Behind that, we have some Joe Pye weed, just super beloved by native bees. It's always covered, although it looks like they just ran away from the camera. All right, behind the blackberry, we have some rattlesnake master. Carolina allspice. Back there along the fence, you can see the butterfly milk, or the swamp milkweed rather, blooming for a second time. We deadheaded it and it did successfully rebloom. There's a sorrel there on the fence, some echinacea tucked against the fence behind the Carolina allspice. Here we have a native elderberry. It's a wild one, but it makes really nice, beautiful elderberries for us. We have echinacea. Here is the partner Nanking cherry, which is the pollinator partner to the big one we have up at the front. Here's a beautiful view of the milkweeds over there, blooming for a second time, and we have some more mountain mint here. We have some nice herbs over here, starting with this rosemary, which we harvest a lot. We have beautyberry. Come get a load of these flowers and buds.
Oh, my camera is just so not good.
It's okay, we can just cut this part. Beneath the beautyberry, we have Ohio spiderwort. This one occurs here in our region alongside our native Virginia spiderworts. Here is some sage, not native, but a wonderful addition to any garden. Beautiful medicine, it smells so good. This one is little blue stem. It's a native grass that has just such beautiful movement here. So many colors from gray, green, blue to purple. A stunning grass. Stunning native grass. Behind the little blue stem we have a bunch of stuff here at the front. Yarrow, purple lovegrass. I feel like those seed heads might be starting to take on their purple pink color. The camera doesn't quite catch it as the native eye, but especially en masse, the purple lovegrass gives off a nice hue. More yarrow, echinacea. Prairie comb flower, which is pretty much going to seed. Oh, we have some nice dry seeds over there by the beautyberry branches.
Yep. Nice. And then we just put in that milkweed there.
We gotta cut those seed pods off. It's not gonna be able to.
It'll survive.
Yeah, it's not gonna be able to make the seeds and grow the roots. Oh, and this blue vervain. Some more blue vervain up here would be nice.
Yeah.
Kind of airy and light. All right, here along this side we have a lot of mirroring plants. We have yarrow, echinacea, butterfly milkweed, monarda, a lot of tough plants here at the front because this is the driest part of our yard and our hose doesn't really reach here very far. Behind the yarrow we have another beautiful little blue stem. Some nice ground covers like sweet woodruff. Behind the sweet woodruff is a bleeding heart. Here in the center is an aronia berry, which we do plan to move to a wetter part of the yard. Flanked by a sunflower. We always seem to have a nice big sunflower in the front yard. I think sunflowers are good PR, if I had to say so. More little blue stems.
This one's huge.
Yeah, they've grown a lot with this rain. They don't seem to mind the hot weather at all.
No, they're warm season grass.
Yeah.
That's for
Here
sure.
we have echinacea, liatris.
And what's this?
Underneath the fig tree, well, that's an Italian black fig, and then beneath we have comfrey, strawberries, some other miscellaneous ground cover, some ephemerals.
Oh, and I put some turmeric up there too.
It's a good idea.
So that'll
wow, it's
that'll
already.
look.
Huh.
Yeah, it's coming up.
I see it.
Mm-hmm. Nice. What's behind you?
I would invite you to come down with me and view these black-eyed Susans, rudbeckia, small but just starting to pop and create some nice color contrast. This is woodland phlox, another little sage. Oh gosh, look at these cardoons. Look how beautiful and purple, not only the flower but even the bud head. They start out very green, so seeing that transformation is just stunning. And I do think they look pretty cool with that orangium blue cap that kind of provides the contrast, although it's starting to get past its prime a little bit. So cool. This is a Black Mission fig. This is going to be our fig tasting from our first fig from this tree. Pretty. Look at the color. Definitely potent black.
Sweet?
It's
You
very
to
sweet.
lie.
No, it is very sweet. Hola Samuel, buenos días, ¿cómo estás? by hand for size comparison.
Awesome. One time. That's some of the best ones.
I made it out.
Ooh, a monarch. Ooh, it's on the echinacea by the rainbow. Hey, drop by the Monarch Way Station. Lovely. Yes, Jaja. Do you think these people think we're weirdos that are passing?
Regular.
Look at the top of your elderberry. We have a friend. What's the brightness on out about it?
That's a different big sense to us, but go back to soil that's more like native soil rather than vegetable.
Hey, what's up, folks? I'm Natty from Yarrow City.
It's late July. Let's take a walk around the garden and see what's growing. It's hot. If you see that our shade cloth is up, it's been really hot, triple digit heat. And when you have that sort of heat, plants like tomatoes lose their flowers. They drop their flowers. They stop producing, and that kind of happened. But we kind of mitigated the stress by putting more straw down and keeping them on a fixed daily watering schedule when it's not raining, and they've managed a bit. We have some tomatoes in this front bed here. They're growing quite nicely. I don't remember which variety is what, but I'm looking forward to their fruit. At the base of our tomatoes, we have a few things. At the base of our tomatoes, we have a few plants. We have basil growing through here, Genovese basil, and we've got some purple basil. And at the feet of the tomatoes are carrots. We have some beets out to the back, and then we have edamame that we've been harvesting nicely off. We've been harvesting so many edamame and having steamed edamame in the evening. Is it steamed or is it boiled? I don't know. I mean, mix it, but it's yummy. We have this lovely burgundy sorrel in our Jamaican bed, and it's doing quite lovely. I can't wait for calyxes to come on, but it anchors the garden and flows traffic on either side. And here we have our other triangle bed. This bed has been pumping out veggies, cukes. We've harvested tons of brassicas, and now we are heading into summer production. We have, I think this is mostly sweet peppers in this bed with fish pepper, with
Banana pepper.
a banana pepper. Yeah, thank you, sweetie. So other than the banana peppers, we have Tulsi basil. I think this is radishes, daikon, and more peppers at the back here with our cukes. Abby harvested some this morning. So happy. I think there are 2 different varieties of cukes in here. Lovely. Ooh, we got some agastache. Is this anise hyssop?
Yep.
Anise hyssop. Awesome. Here we have a squash. I don't have a lot of faith in it because it has vine borers, and I haven't tried to mitigate it at all. Let's see. I'm hoping it roots along the vine and I don't have to save it. We can save itself. Over here we have some peppers that are producing nicely. At the beginning of July they were tiny, and now that we're close to the end of July, they're looking quite lovely. Lots of peppers, lots of goodies. This melon is trying to go across the aisle. So over here we have some hot peppers. I think mostly hot peppers. In here we have some peppers around there. I think those are Ethiopian Burberry. Probably the best.
This one looks like jalapeno.
Is it? Maybe.
I'd love if it was Ethiopian Burberry. Let's see.
The label is...
Who can read that? We'll send you
No
peppers
one.
if you can read this.
No one. We'll see.
I'd love that. Yeah.
Oh, it's jalapenos.
Yeah.
But you know the Ethiopian Burberry
Looks similar.
is somewhere
in shape.
around here. Yeah. Let us see. When they come, I will have
We'll
a
keep y'all
better
updated.
recollection of what they are. So they are producing well, and I'm happy about that. Really, really happy about where they're at. And over on this side, it's quite packed in here. We have melons growing with turmeric and carrots. There's also edamame successively planted there so that we can have continued harvest. We have tulsi in here. Smells so good. There's also eggplant. Let's feel it. Oh, not ready. That's fine. We've got a lovely eggplant here growing beside our turmeric. You know, they get bigger than that. So let's harvest it and give it a chance to be great. Still early. Still has a lot of time to put on mass and give us some really good fruit. Oh, wait, that's the monkey.
Take them.
Which one you want?
The big basil, yeah. Harvest all the big stems to try to preempt the flowering, if you don't mind. Thank you. Looking good. Yes, what bounty.
Here is another tomato bed. It's been going through its ups and downs, but mostly going up at this moment. It's in production mode. At the feet of our tomatoes, we plant a myriad of things. We have some herbs in there, basil, different types of basil, holy basil, Italian basil. We have beets planted under there, and we're just so eager to see them ripen. But patience. Just give things time. Yep. One of them are too small, but
It looks like it bent, you see,
yeah, it got
under the
bent.
weight.
It wasn't gonna grow.
You're doing better, yeah.
One's good, and the other one around there is the best one.
Yeah, this, you can see, it was like not this short. It kind of like fell like this.
Yeah. So if it's not raining, then it's record-breaking heat. It's crazy.
All right, you want to do it quick?
Yeah, it's going to go video where. But the video then too. First, just before calling it, but needs to be highlighted.
It's a baby one. So cute. You like the lobelia too? That's nice.
Very cute.
You see them in the ice cream? You know, it seems to me like they're in like urban.
good something.
If I don't want to do more garden time. No. You gotta do garden time responsibly. Woo. That's some nice stuff down here, man. Chrissy Wagwan. Man,
Yeah, this one is so big. So how big do we go? Like just the bottom two?
cool.
Look at all these unique manifestations of this purple pepper. Do you know if it's the dragonfly or the purple beauty? It's
The dragonfly.
This is just a reminder that everybody's different, and that's not, let me start over. We're gonna pick a bag of peppers for our neighbor. Come on. Use the shears so I don't eviscerate the poor plants. See that basil right behind you? That's a good one.
Like this. Can't get in the purple ones too.
Yeah.
We kept this one harvested. It seems like we like those interviews.
Looks like a beautiful bouquet.
Yep. Harvest some of the German strawberry at a split. It did produce a lot though. But isn't this like the only one we have? And we have a ton inside. We have a ton dried. Just a producer, so it's tired now, and that's fine. They're giving us fruit. Let's see what's under here. Ooh, nice. They're stung into each other. Nice.
Pointed end.
Cute.
Cleaning up those nubbins. Good for them.
They are ready to be harvested.
Looks like it. We're gonna harvest sweet potatoes.
We're going to be harvesting at least one of the bags of sweet potatoes. We're gonna check them out to see if it's ready. Low-key getting very anxious. It's been flowering for a bit. So let us see what's in these bags.
So we gotta go get a tarp.
Yes, let's get a tarp.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just such an unnatural color. Compared to all the natural beauty around us. Got it. It's okay. There's a hole in this tarp as well.
Oh no.
Already?
Yeah.
Oh. Is it live?
Hey Yarrow City Farm, today Abby and I decided to harvest some sweet potatoes. We have 2 bags of sweet potatoes and we decided to test a bag. Let's see if it's a garden fail. Last year we got no sweet potatoes out this bag. Hopefully this year we get a harvest. But we've gotten a nice little haul here and we are truly grateful.
That's true.
I'm gonna make some sweet potato. Oh, it's a
Pretty
purple
color.
one.
Yeah, it's the
I forgot that it's the purple one. Sweet.
Yeah. Sure is. soon. It is your child after all. It's incredible. Truly stunning.
Come here and dirty.
Yeah, maybe we wait until our hands are clean to eat the raspberries.
Yeah.
We don't want everything from that bag to end up in.
I don't. Hold on. Let me see if I go and get sick.
I bet you're not gonna get sick, but let's use best practices for the rest of them.
Don't try this at home. Let me see if I can wheeze my way around. Catch these wing beans. They really like the hot weather. It took a long time to start off, but you're best to pick them before they get too big. I think I might leave this one for seeds, but yeah, I should leave that one for seeds. Cool. Wing beans. Beautiful. Nice melon, make we see. Hey everyone, I'm Natty.
And I'm Abby, and this is Yarrow City Gardens. It's fall, and we're going to be doing some fall tasks today, such as taking down annuals and putting in some native perennials for next year.
Yeah, we have some bare roots putting in today. We ordered them a few weeks ago, and we've put them in the fridge just to hold over, but we have some bare root of like spring ephemerals, mostly spring ephemerals, and like some like ramps. So let's add them to our fruit tree gills, and we're taking you along on the journey. Ooh. Come on, babe. Let's put in the plants. So we got some ramps. I think the ramps should go over here. Jack in the pulpit is already here, right?
Yeah, I think we should fill in that
Should we
area with
add
Jack in the Pulpit.
the Jack in the pulpit somewhere else?
I think we should fill in the area with Jack in the Pulpit and put the ramps.
I can put this
maybe
under
elsewhere.
here too. Jack in the pulpit's under here too.
Yeah. Leave this one here. It's kind of at the edge of the bed.
Yeah. So, I mean, these turmerics were planted late.
Yeah.
But here's the plan, guys. We're going to be removing this annual bed from the landscape. We're going to use the excess soil to build up the pawpaw guild over behind Abby. So now we're just going to go through, reclaim the logs that we have used to make this bed to build up the other bed. before, we had this annual bed. It had in turmeric, some greens as you can see, and some sweet peppers. We harvested the turmeric and most of the sweet peppers. We have another little sweet pepper there, and we have the greens. But we kind of revamped the situation around here. We took the soil from here, built up the pawpaw bed, and used the logs to reinforce the pawpaw bed perimeter, a pawpaw guild. And over here, we had the edging come up along this annual bed to make this annual bed. So we removed that and just like made this a self-contained pawpaw guild. This pawpaw guild is the lowest and most moist spot in the yard. So we kind of built up some places so it would be drier and kept some places low so the water would seep in. We got some button bush over here, and we have some rattlesnake master that we're going to move, but for the most part we added some ramps through behind the pawpaw there. We also added twin leaf between here, which is like spring ephemeral. What else did we do? We moved this New Jersey tea right here from over that shady corner right there and added the New Jersey tea. Where the New Jersey tea was, we added those garlic chives. They're pretty competitive and grow pretty strong, and we want to deter rodents from digging as much as we can. That is why we add a lot of daffodils. So there's ramps throughout here that we added to this guild. This guild has in golden seal. It has swamp milkweed on the lower spots, swamp milkweed. We got some ferns in the shade. We've got cardinal flowers, great blue lobelia, asters. I forgot the name of that one. We've got comfrey, coreopsis, rudbeckia, but we also have like currants. And there's another currant bush in the corner here. Over on this pawpaw guild, we added ramps throughout. We like having like a herbaceous, like herbs, as ground cover to, as we said, deter source from digging. We added some blue lobelia to the back there because it's pretty shaded, and the blue lobelia will bring some light to the shade. The most sun it gets is actually in the evening here. So we have some aquilegia to this as well. We also added twin leaf to this. Here's the turmerics that we harvested. It was just quick harvest because we had to use the space for other things instead of growing annuals. We harvested some garlic chives and some sweet peppers. All the mess. And we are trying to create another small guild for this apple tree, for this cherry tree. Where is my mind? We were working hard. So this apple tree, now I transplanted some butterfly weed to the base. This already has Egyptian walking onions. I added great blue lobelia as well. So that will be nice. And for this middle section here and this annual bed that we just took out, it will be a walkway. This will be a sitting area right down here so that we can just enjoy the openness in the middle down here. So that's all she wrote, folks. We also added iris, dwarf iris to the damp spots, and we will continue to build and work out this spot, and it will be beautiful. So stay tuned for our journey. Our fall season is definitely redesigning season, redesigning for spring and summer next year. And oops, we've got one more thing left to plant out. That is Jack in the Pulpit. We have a nice Jack in the Pulpit population going right here, and we're just gonna extend it throughout this woodland garden.
And that's it, folks. If you could hear that, that's my cat crying and telling me to get inside now. We've been out here for hours. Hi, Ava. Hi, Ava. Hey, sweet girl. Hey, folks. Today we are going to harvest all of our ingrown turmeric. We actually already started. We harvested the turmeric at the back. It was our first annual bed, and it was like, why are we waiting? Let's get all these ingrown ones dug up so we can see what the ingrown turmeric harvest has in store for us. Abby's putting away the straw before we start digging, and here goes.
Here goes.
It feels good out here. Beautiful. Not everything. Well, neighbors might know. But
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, how are you? I'm good, how are you? Good, thank you.
Sorry, you ready? I'm taking them all. Ooh. Let's put that down here. Oh, that's beautiful. We're continuing to break down the garden. So much more work to do. Still looks pretty full, even though we've taken out more than half the plants. Are you excited
For what?
to put this garden to rest?
I know it will be grateful, and so I'm grateful, but I'll miss the lush vibes of.
In the backyard? Cool.
What about you? Are you excited?
Yeah. Started to close down everything and leave the sorrels to finish up. I don't even know what that was. It never stood a chance. We could take out the Buena Mulata and the Ethiopian Berberry to continue to ripen.
We got this one?
Yeah. Let's grab some of these.
Hey, what's going on? This is Yarrow City Garden. We garden in Zone 7A in Maryland, and today we are going to be harvesting our turmeric in containers. We have 9 of these big bags of containers of turmeric and then 1 of these small containers, and we're gonna see how much we get. We already harvested the turmeric in the ground, so we'll be excited to see if it's more or less than we got from the ground. All right, so these are the mother rhizomes that we started with.
Look
this
at
is
what
the harvest.
we got.
Totally amazing.
It is.
More than enough for a year. We have plenty to share with family and friends.
And plenty to
neighbors.
plant back from.
Absolutely.
This is 4 years of growing our own, planting from our harvest the following year, and reaping, doing the same thing over. And I think we're truly blessed to not have to buy turmeric for the last couple of years. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely consider growing in containers. They're
Yep.
very free draining. The turmeric loves it. It really gets to take up its space and get a
Do
great
its
harvest.
thing, and
Yeah.
you know, be its best self. We got great harvest in ground, but the average size of the rhizomes that we took out of bags were just far big. What's up, folks? Today Abby and I are going to do some garden work. Hey, what's up, folks? Today Abby and I are doing some garden work, and this garden work entails putting in some fall bulbs. We got these ones from American Meadows. Shout out! It's not a sponsor, but they do have affordable bulbs. So Abby's working on the edging, so we're going to lay edging along the fence, do some weeding, add some more wood chips, and put in some bulbs. One of the things that we have to address when doing fall gardening is woody invasives. We have a woody invasive porcelain berry that was all up and down the fence and when we got here, and we've been managing it for quite some time now, 3 years going. And I can say, like, within the last year we barely had a vine pop up, but that took a lot of management. I should link a video. I think we have a short of us pulling some huge porcelain berry roots when we got here. So porcelain berry is one. I'll show you how to identify it right here in the shot somewhere. And but it's important when you're doing any type of yard work or land work to get familiar with the plants that you are managing or that is on the landscape. What's that? Oh, maybe your friend, your squirrel. All right, my boss, you're very welcome. So that's another fall thing that they're planting acorns like crazy right now. But back to the topic about managing invasive plants on the landscape, and fall is a great time to do that. Things have died back a little. You are able to get to the stuff better. So that's what we're doing. We're able to now get to the base of these vines, and we're pulling them, and then we're going to put edging up and down the fence so it cannot seep through under the spread by rhizomes into our yard, as it's been doing from our neighboring properties. I forgot the name of it, but it's one of the most difficult ones to manage, actually. I went to an invasive plant conference, and that one was definitely got a shout out. I think they call it winter creeper. So
I
we're
got some of that runner, but obviously there's more.
yeah, I pull up some too. So we're gonna pull that up, bury the edging, and hopefully that will help with the situation here. On this strip we're growing our acid loving plants like blueberries, and we would love for them to be able to not have competitive invasive roots. I want them to focus on giving us beautiful berries next June. So
They don't like to share. They're relatively shallow rooted.
we're gonna dig down this edging and get to work. We're adding bulbs because our neighbors do have rodent issues, and we know that rodents do not like digging around daffodils, so we're putting more daffodils along the fence, and it will look beautiful in spring. Taking them all off, right? My friend, you've done as well.
Oh my gosh.
What?
There's a bee in here and I don't know if it's still... Oh yeah, it's still moving.
Oh, he's just sleeping. He's
Okay.
waiting for the day to warm up.
So should I wait to harvest or you think it'll...
Yeah. Right here, let me tell you.
Oh, sorry.
There you go, my dear.
It's such a special time of year. Honestly, sorrel harvesting season is way better than Christmas. Like drinking it is nice, but just like existing with the plant is even more special. I don't know what to say. How I feel.
Yeah, like Santa went making my teeth and we'll fix that. One thing, when this happens, it's fungus.
Yeah, so gross. It's like the only thing that can break down that tough stem.
Here, you need a good airflow.
Yeah, you know that that's... not to have it. You can scrape a little more off here.
Yeah, man.
Bueno, vaya eso.
September was cereals.
October. Almost over.
Thursday, one of the done too.
There's a couple, yeah. Did it have a flower in it or it just...
Yeah, it had the flower in it.
Unique challenge.
Why?
This is a huge one. We have to save the seeds of that one.
Well, we will see.
Well,
But sometimes I'm big and pretty and nothing in here.